Oh boy. It has been a long time coming. But we're finally gonna have another Archon quest to do. And depending on how long or short it is, we might do stuff at the end. And if I remember correctly, Noel's birthday's coming up, and we do have that stream planned in the future. Just double checking. Ah, that's what's causing the stupid character selection thing to go off. Those two were still marked as new there. Yeah, it's gone.
Please, see that he stays.
Get rid of all the explanation points of my OCD. Confounding Conundrum. Requires 2 keys. So I should probably save up 2 keys by the time Noel's birthday comes up so we can just unlock that. Probably I'll play off stream for in the days leading up to that. But in anywho, we are here to do some main quest line shit. It's time for Dainsleif to explain some shit to me. Enconomia was neat and all, but it doesn't have the same feel as a Dainsleif quest. Because the Dainsleif quest has a guy that explains lore and just dumps information on me. And I love this game for the story, so I look forward to having all kinds of information just dumped on me. Looks like we're starting this in Port Ormos. If I actually remember correctly, we helped during the Sumeru Archon questline. There was like an event where they needed a demolition expert, and they apparently Kaya and Klee were supposed to show up, but Klee got grounded. Okay. Don't know what happened there, but what can you do? Huh, the Port Ormos theme isn't playing. Does it only play during the day? Alright. I'm so excited. Let's just read this. Masrur at Port Ormos is currently worrying himself sick over a letter with an unclear address. Great, we're gonna help someone deliver mail. That thing that Aether hates doing, apparently. Who's Marser? Or Masrur? Have we met this character?
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Man, I could have accidentally started this one if I had my commission set to Sumeru still. Because this is like right next to where you do that one commission where there's that one fisherman that can catch literally anything except fish.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we aren't always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim.
We probably should just go to the post office on the regular instead then.
So,
Solves
what
that problem.
address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I'd failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
What are the odds? Great, well, let me see this letter. I'm really curious who could have sent it. Yes.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Deputy Portmaster.
Come on! Paimon wants to have a look too!
God damn it, of course it's from Kaya. I saw Kaya at the bottom. It's been a while. How you been? I've heard the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be at Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I have been stopping by the Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me and let's catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
I can't say I'm hugely surprised. This is definitely Kaya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Very scheming indeed. Well, no harm done. Be nice to catch up with him.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Man, I wish I had a sidekick so someone could address mail to me as the guy standing next to this person. It's like the I'm with stupid shirts. Does anybody else remember those? Anyway, while we're going over the day acceleration, we should probably talk about the rules of the challenge, which people who've been watching most of these streams should know by now. Deaths equal wishes, subs equal wishes, killing the stream boss equals wishes, and occasionally we will throw additional challenges on, like we made dying in the Beetle Brawl count, for instance. If I remember correctly, the Jafar Tavern... It's this thing that we're right at, actually. Yeah, this is the Jafar Tavern, isn't it?
What you see is what we've got. Feel free to look. Everyone should check out Zubair Theater. How can there be kind of...
Can I actually enter this building? No?
There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
And you are? I am a staff member. Though I don't make cocktails or wait on customers. After all, we have a bartender, Nizmil here. Nizmil can handle most of the work alone. Bartender actually owns this place. He doesn't want to offend customers, so he'll try to meet any of your demands. You just like working here? I don't actually like it, but I don't hate it either. Overall, it's better than when I was with the Eremites, because I don't have to deal with the stiff researchers anymore. Heh. It's funny that even power of alcohol is greater than knowledge. Wait and see. Glass is something stronger enough for those researchers to abandon the rules.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Yep, this is Jafar Tavern. I was right. Or, no. Oh, yeah, no, he's right there. We made small talk until it was time to meet with Kaya.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Mix something.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, Traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
I have a feeling we're about to get stuck with the bill, aren't we? If you say so. Missed you too, buddy.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Uh-huh. Very believable. You terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
Are you? Do the knights care about that? Man, Diluc's right. They do waste the fucking resources.
Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented.
Oh yeah. I recently was told that a Bloody Mary is like an alcoholic drink with like spicy like salsa in it or something. I don't know fuck all about I don't know anything about alcohol. So it was really surprising to me to learn that. When this goes on YouTube, we're already past the 8-minute mark, which means I can swear all the fuck I want.
That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
Now, if there's anything we need to remember with Kaya is that 90% of everything he says is a lie with like 10% of truth in it. So he was definitely sent here for some reason, but the alcohol thing is probably not it.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master Diluc are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting.
Uh-huh, go on.
I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Oh, so we're finally learning where the fuck Conria actually is?
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Oh, there he is! The man, the myth, the legend!
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic.
I know someone who is, though.
These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
So casual. One death afternoon. Is that a real drink? Okay, Google. Damn. One death afternoon. Death in the Afternoon, also called the Hemingway or the Hemingway Champagne, is a cocktail made of absinthe and champagne, invented by Ernest Hemingway. Neat!
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Alberich.
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
I've been waiting for these two people to meet, because Kaya is like the tallest male character we have in the game currently that's playable. So let's see how he stacks up to Dainsleif. I want to see them standing side by side at some point.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
The Abyss Order?
What?
I mean, his outfit design does make him look exactly like a Cryo Abyss Mage.
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
On the subject of surnames, I think it's kind of odd that a lot of characters have them, but it's like not mentioned all that often. Kaya has a surname, Jean has a surname, but she's only referred to ever as Jean. But Kazuha is Kaidahara Kazuha every single time we talk to him.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
No, but he might be involved with the treasure hoarders. There's an entire video on that and the theories about that. Mostly because it's weird that he has his own little private information network of spies. And on top of that, he mostly deals with the treasure hoarders. And in fact, I think his ascension material is also treasure hoarder coins or insignias.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
No, not really. But then again, you seem to care about your grandpa quite a bit, and even claim that the eye patch is his.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I guess. I trust you, Kai. No, I don't. I don't trust him. I trust him about as far as I can throw him. Which I could probably pick up and throw him. I'm not the strongest guy, but I could probably throw him a couple of feet, which means I'll trust him a little bit. I guess.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Ah, darn. I was hoping he was going to stick around longer, because I was hoping we'd get more lore on who his grandpa is.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
For those who are uninitiated in this channel, it is a running gag that we stan Kaya a little bit around here because of the stupid... Our first stream, we did the Secret Pirate Treasure mission, and it was such a huge meme that we're still using the Harbinger of Dawn on the Traveler to this day. And we're using the Harbinger of Dawn on Kaya as well, even though he's not exactly the best crit build character.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Darn. I was hoping this interaction would have lasted longer.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
Well, Dainsleif is opposed to the Abyss Order.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that the Alberic founded the Abyss Order. I thought my sibling was the founder. I never once for a minute believed that the sibling was the founder. High up in the rankings? No. I believe the sibling is working under someone else. Maybe like a dark god of some kind.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
I'm guessing it's the Black Serpent, because there's like a Black Serpent Lord. Because there's a lot of weird Black Serpent motifs in Genshin's lore that kind of crops up every now and then. Like the weird god thingy that was possessing Kalei in the fucking manga, as well as Venti's little cutscene story that we get for the Battle Pass about the two siblings, the Princess of the Abyss or whatever. I'm sure you can Google that on your own time. So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Oh, for fuck's sake, finally! The Loom of Fate. Progress on this.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something.
Oh, is he like just now recovering from the fucking fountain in the abyss? Or, I mean, the chasm?
Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then? So that was already a thing several centuries ago?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
But if that's the case, does that mean it might be tied to the Aranara? Because it's quite possible, because my current theory, and a lot of other people also agree with this, is the idea that the sibling, when they were in Sumeru during their travel through, they did an entire thing with the Aranara, because they reference another Golden Nara way back then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
Doubt it.
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Oh, motherfucker.
Seriously?
After Dane finishes his drink, you prepare to travel to the Forest. You gotta be shitting me. Gotta love that they managed to insert some comedy in there. If it was all serious all the time with Dane, the game would be quite boring indeed. I thought we were going to Avidya Forest, not Gandharvaville. Alright, we're going up. are we going here?
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
I wonder
Is
what...
this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there.
Makes me wonder, actually, because of the fact that we've pretty much completed all the main story quests, minus Al-Haytham and Dea, I wonder what this quest is actually locked behind story-wise before you can even participate in it.
But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
I'm suspicious.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Destined Encounter continues. Enter the house to investigate. I feel like I've walked by this house before. Thought nothing of it then, think nothing of it now.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh. This place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years. This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either.
That's a bed? I thought it was a bench.
What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
Was that a mortar and pestle?
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl?
Yes.
Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
It's that thingy that Slavic witches used to fly around on. What's this thing? Jewelry box?
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
Why the hell would you even say that? It's not a mimic. What in the world is going through your head? You sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh?
Oh, just a
This
broken
is
mirror.
A mirror. It's broken, too. Was this a makeup box?
Just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
It looks like a jewelry box to me, and the fact that there's just a broken mirror in it makes me feel like this place was already looted once.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here.
Cool. We didn't check that chest over there.
But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
We could also check the barrels.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
There's also some scrolls. Scrolls have information. Seriously, this should have been easy enough. Oh, it's just slimes.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although, for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters! Speed of light.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Easy peasy, kill the slime.
Scatter!
Incoming. Hey!
Alright. Oh, another wave, of course.
Speed of light. Let it rain. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey! Don't blink. I must leave no stone unturned.
Easy.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
But what?
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Okay.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Yeah, that's what Kaya does.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it.
Good enough for me. Makes sense.
Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Of course you're hungry. Let's do this the interesting way. Alright. Come on. Damn. We did it. Where did we get a chair from? Was the table always there?
Cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most. So easy to please.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
Mushroom boar, mushroom boar.
We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Oof. They definitely put that one in there for the fans that think Paimon's annoying. But I like Paimon. You make my everyday, Paimon. Not really, you're better than nothing. Oh, God! Ether, why?
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister?
Oh, finally. Give me the deep lore, man. Do you not remember?
The stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this. We'd point out the planets we wanted to visit. Ooh.
Wow.
I didn't read that. Oh. This is the first time we've been separated. If nothing else, I want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principal. You're just gonna repeat what Paimon says?
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Thank you, Paimon.
All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is the first Paimon not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on, don't say that. Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Alright.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo. Off to sleep.
Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep. Wonder what Lumine's doing. They must be getting ready to load an in-engine cutscene because of how long this is taking. Or we're loading in an area.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
What day of the Sub-Zeros festival is it? Ooh, everything's all trippy. Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
They're not showing our face. Why are you going back into the forest? Oh no. I have a feeling that this is, not Ether. I feel like we might be watching Lumine's memories. Fingers crossed I'm right. Nope. Never mind. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up? Switch shifts. Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? I vaguely remember Dane was coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him? Seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, it looks like we'll just... leave me here for now. Stretch my limbs and have a look around. Where did that noise come from? In the house? Paimon, is that you? No reply. Should go inside and check. You see, these are the lines where they probably should have had the Traveler voiced. Alright. Fortune-mocking Pedigree. Look for Paimon. Fortune-mocking Pedigree. I keep forgetting we have Lilupar with us.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Ah, you startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
This guy's probably a sage, right? He's got the fancy Darshan outfit. Whoa, just calm down. I only come here looking for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Hey, this guy's got the same eyes that Dane has.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I thought so, but I still don't know if I could trust this person's word just yet. So you mean to say that you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm?
All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
This guy is super entitled.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
Well, something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much like trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back. That is a good argument, Ether.
If you must, suit yourself.
Why is he laughing like that? Lysanderoth? Is that you? Obvious villain fucking monologue incoming.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
Could this guy sound any less evil? Is he physically capable of that? Nor will I pretend I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you?
You...
Ether, come on.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
I've been around. It takes a lot to face me, unless it's a Fatui, because then all of a sudden Aether gets all pissy and moany.
Come on, then.
Child was nothing but nice to us until we pissed him off. Huh, it's a hilichurl. A hilichurl?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive.
Not all hilichurls are aggressive.
How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conria, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Conria, and you just admitted it yourself. Yeah, I just realized he's got that same star emblem on his chest that Halfdan had. Your clothes, your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god. In fact, I count some of them as my foes. Oh, let's go with the bottom one. We're on good terms with Morax and Kusanali. Or Boar, whatever you want to call her. I guess we're kind of friends with A now. I don't really like her. She gives me a headache every time I think about her.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida.
Ida.
You are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Oof. Who's shatting this guy's coffee? Sounds a little too black and white.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the Cataclysm.
I would actually imagine that there has to be a significant amount of Conrians that survived the disaster 500 years ago, and that people of Conrian descent should be fucking everywhere. Because, I mean, the regions aren't exactly barriered off from one another. People intermingle. People immigrate. People move around. I want to say it's like a non-majority of the population of most countries. Well, maybe not a super majority. Okay, a non-0%. There is a non-0% of people in every country that are not from that country. Or descend from somebody, or are the direct descendant of somebody who came from somewhere else. Like, my family has been in the United States at least 4 generations back, but once you get to that 4th generation, you start to see about half of them aren't from here. I've got family from Mexico. I've got family from large swaths of Europe. Not sure if I have any Canadian relatives or any South American besides other Central American countries, but I can only really trace my genealogy about 5 generations back. A lot of Irish and Dutch. But that's about as far back as my genealogy goes. You would expect to see a lot more Kayas, is what I'm trying to argue here. So it surprises me that we don't see more survivors of Conrian, and it also makes me wonder if the people who weren't in Conria when the disaster happened, did those people turn into Hilichurls too, and that's why we don't see more of them? I don't really know, but it's weird.
This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
Also that too, if people are being cursed with immortality, you definitely would see a few more of them. Or you would see the same few more often. Their names would crop up in history books. Kind of like the weird myths surrounding the Count of Saint Germain. I wonder if any of the Conrians we met might be based off of his story. It might be worth looking into to see if there's any parallels there. What exactly is the Curse of Immortality exactly?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
I don't think that the Archons are actually gods. Because none of them seem to be from Celestia. They seem to be people of Teyvat or beings of Teyvat that have ascended to a certain level of power using the borrowed power of the Gnosis. At least that's my interpretation. Like, let's just go run down the list real quick. We have, right off the bat, Venti, who was a wind spirit, and then they became a god of the wind. I wonder if, like, Decarabian or whatever his name was actually the god before them. Because there's been some changing of Archons over the years as well. But we're not going to get into that. Morax is like a dragon / Adeptus before he became an Archon. And then on top of that, or maybe he was a god before, because there's people like the god of Salt that were clearly gods. And then there's like Osiel, the god of the Vortex, is still technically around. Gods don't seem to stay dead. And then there's, after that we have Raiden Shogun, who I don't think we actually ever know what she is. Sure, she has a puppet body now, but what was she before she was the Archon? I've heard people say they might have been like a birch tree or whatever, but then that strikes me as really weird considering Kusanali is literally a tree branch. And also the Irminsul is closer to a mushroom than a tree, but that's not the point. And I'm hearing rumors that Focalors, the Archon of Fontaine, the Hydro Archon, might be the same species that Rodea of the Loch is, but not sure, hasn't been confirmed yet, to my knowledge. Now, the people up in Celestia, like the fucking heavenly principles god, or the god of time, or what other these gods that we keep popping up in the lore. No clue about them.
We lost our home. Our loved ones. Everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
It's like temporarily immortal. Like we were turned into rocks. You're gonna live a really, really long time, but you're gonna not really die so much as fall to pieces. So Ide is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why do some people turn into hilichurls? Were you affected by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality.
That line delivery, though, bro.
But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
Interesting. So that answers one of the questions I just brought up. So even in Conria, a large portion of the population wasn't originally from there. So who is this hilichurl to you?
He is Caribert, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it.
So this is Caribert, who is also apparently the name of this Archon quest.
After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Interesting.
Over here.
A crafting bench? What are you going to use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. one which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Clarity of mind. When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned.
Is he supposed to be standing
Since
here?
This medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Is he like just invisible on my screen? Is he supposed to be standing here?
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there must have been a reason why it was banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, don't get too worked up. I understand, no matter what you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. Yeah.
This guy's fucking insane. And he's invisible.
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
That's a weird mushroom. It looks like the Rukashaba mushrooms, but it's pink. A mushroom? Never seen this mushroom kind before.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Yes, I do have those. I've picked some before, yes.
Wonderful! Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
I think this mission is bugged.
Over here.
It's definitely bugged. A crafting bench?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well,
wait, did it just loop?
It's because one
It
which
looped.
will help him.
We're in a time loop.
Recover his
Oh no!
clarity of mind.
Clarity of mind.
I do not hope to, but it is said, I believe that it might just work.
Where'd you hear of this book?
In my youth, I
Banned for a reason.
The gods have already punished us.
Alright,
Never
don't get
mind.
worked up.
As it happens, my hands don't have the dex. Okay.
Confirm. A mushroom?
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties?
Oh god, strange mushroom. Bugged. So now it's fucking working. That was so weird that we had to run through that twice.
Without your help, oh, goodness knows how long this would take me. Thank you.
Nameless medicine. Wow, I do not have a lot of these lotuses. Can mushrooms really grow in a field like this? Eh, whatever. Sickness unto near death. Smell of this stings your nose. Smell of this stings your nose and will easily fade. Not easily fade. According to the records, this medicine requires the power of God of wisdom to awaken the addled mind. Perhaps it might be able to resist the curse.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see.
It looks like a pill.
In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects.
So does it, like, need dendro or something?
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
I understand your reluctance. Since he needs the God of Wisdom's power, should I get Nahida to help? Forget it. I'd hates the gods. It would complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Well, it's a good thing that there's a Tower of the Seven right there. But could I... Oh, you cannot complete... I'm locked in! We're in a special version of the overworld. I can't use teleporting. I wonder if I could walk to one of the other statues of the Seven, though.
How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul.
I don't know, but 500 years seems like pretty old for a young kid.
My son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I might not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but people of Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. I can't interact with it. I can't interact with it! Oh, I just realized there's a red barrier around the area. I'm locked in here. I'm locked into this story quest. Let me out. Let me out! Well,
I
Paimon?
shouldn't stray too far. Dane and Paimon still aren't back.
Cool, there's special dialogue for that, and it's voiced! Ow. I should probably fix that. Have a chicken.
Caribert?
The Hilichurl seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, Haida feels the newly medicine.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
It has stopped.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself.
This guy is completely unhinged.
The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment. Oh, those are pretty good arguments.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options, unless you're really ready to give up on Gurabad.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time yet no hope can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in that field like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon.
Why at 2?
I'll be here watching Caribert. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
The fuck is taking Dane so long? Oh, come on. This guy is about to lose it. I don't have any more of those lotuses, though.
I shouldn't stray too far. Dane and Paimon still aren't back.
Can I soft lock myself? Gotta climb back up.
Someone needs assistance.
Someone needs assistance indeed. Oh wait, are these the lotuses? Okay, that's it right there. Nice. And a Sumeru blows.
Ah, you're back. Caribert's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
I wanted to read the description on the
you're
water.
Back. Caribert's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
You drew this water at 2 in the afternoon from a waterfall beside the Statue of the Seven, just as I'd instructed.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
He's gonna go poop, isn't he? Make some duke. Monsters, there's so many of them. Looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off.
Leave it all to me.
They had to put combat in here for the people that get bored and can't play like a 2-hour story mission, I guess.
stone.
Cut to the chase. No one escapes my sights. Speed of light. Hey! Go, go, Baron Bunny! With sword comes shadow. Let it rain. Incoming.
All right.
What happened? Was it monsters?
Yes.
Thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Elemental energy starts to take effect.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Yep. Strange mushroom. Man, could you imagine if you didn't have the crafting ingredients for this? Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse denies you even this?
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Maybe we should have asked Nahida for help. Are they going to put those little warp points here for me again? Oh, they're there this time, but they weren't last time.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Caribert!
He left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Was that him? Looked a little different to me. He didn't have the armband. Where the hell is Paimon and Dane?
That's not Caribert.
No, it's not. There's no scarf around his arm.
Right. Caribert's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, there's something strange about this Hilichurl.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
No idea. Could be going to a camp, could be going to a location to die. Who knows?
Yes. The more we know about Hilichurls, the better.
Ugh, following it anyway.
Don't blink.
Give me nothing.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Unknown Sanctuary.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
What are those Hilichurls doing?
Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here, this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Yeah, it's like the upside down place in the chasm. We're about to find another fucking celestial nail location, aren't we? A Lamenter at Fate's End. So weird. That's not a good sign. Why is this one purple? Oh, it lets me reset my party. That door opens. Yeah. Oh, now they aggro. I ain't fighting nobody.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Woo! Voice work! Another door of resurrection.
Scatter!
Hey! Nowhere to hide. No escape. Let it rain. I'll race you there.
Okay. This is probably going to be some Abyss Order BS, isn't it?
I'll race you there.
Ooh, big spoopy door. The hell is it? Are we in another upside down city? No? This one looks right side up.
Get him.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
With sword comes shadow.
Germinate!
Incoming. Ha, ha.
How do I get in there? I'm gonna have to do some magic hocus pocus shit, aren't I?
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down? Or gravity itself?
I don't know the answer to that one.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Uh-huh. Does this take me back to the knot ceiling? There's a door on the ceiling. That's ominous. Oh, I'm getting MC Escher fucking headaches now. How do we backtrack out of here if we have to drop down? Oh, that's not good.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Fortune Lector.
Winter is
Secret Keeper of Fate's End.
desolation.
Abyss Herald. Frost Fall. An Abyss Order monster that uses the power to command ice and frost in battle. Some of its attacks decrease the stamina of characters.
No escape! Don't blink! Nowhere to hide.
Feel no more!
Whoa!
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Hear the final prophecy. Desolation!
Propagate!
Winter is nigh.
No one escapes my sights!
Oh, come on.
Scatter!
Desolation!
I'll race you there!
Come on. Give me just a little bit of help.
Hear the final prophecy. Feel no more.
Ow.
Desolation!
Get him! Speed of light! Yeah! Incoming! With sword comes shadow.
Desolation!
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Propagate!
Let it rain!
Claw nevermore!
Spring forth!
Winter is nigh. Pierce the boom! Desolation! Let the frost
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
foolish mortals!
Not so hard!
Perish in the storm!
Ow.
Scatter!
Don't blink! Speed of light!
Desolation! All shall succumb!
Is he just gonna die when his shield goes down like all the others, or will it end the trial?
Hear the
Incoming! Hey! Cut to the chase!
foolish mortals!
All right.
Who was that? He was...
Terrifying. I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Excuse me?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional tastes.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second, and more excited.
Continue exploring. The big door. Alright. I'm intrigued. I'm not getting any lore, but that guy didn't seem Abyss Order involved based on Aether's assumptions anyway. But Aether is not the brightest tool in the shed. Actually, well, there was a chest in there. Did I open it during the fight? I think I did. Okay. Well, that was that. So when is this guy gonna betray us? He definitely seems like the type. I'm just waiting for the big sad to happen. Because every one of these missions seems to build up towards a big sad. That kid's gonna die, basically, is what I'm assuming is gonna happen. Caribert! Mission's named after you, but we've sidetracked to go explore ruins on a medicine-making job.
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging midair, emanating sinister aura, there's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. In case you forgot. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order, and the worshipping hilichurls remind me a little much of the Grand Thief. That's right, he was weirdly praying towards it too. When he died. He was like dying in a prostrating... I wonder how often people have fucking overlooked that. Yeah. Ida, this place is bad news. We gotta go. Ida?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
I'm not bowing. Whose voice is that? Must be coming from inside my head. Can't Ida hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
Sinner.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies.
Yeah, I'm kind of concerned.
Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice is gone. Uh-oh. Ada?
What just happened?
This statue gave you power. I don't know why.
When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish.
Oh, fuck that place. Dane, where the fuck are you? You're supposed to be lore-splaining this shit to me. Well, I think we're being loaded into another set piece, because it's taking a while. Or a cutscene, maybe.
Caribert! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven?
have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
This sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist...
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
I did say that. Another dose of medicine administered.
Caribert.
Papa?
Caribert! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Caribert, my dear son!
I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Caribert can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Caribert, look at me. Do you know who I am?
I don't know where she is.
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes. Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Caribert? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me?
Yeah, kind of.
Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But... Do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
I think I would take that deal.
Am I dead?
Not quite, but you're not very much alive either.
No, of course not. Look, Caribert, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something.
Uh-oh.
Never take off your mask.
Are we finally addressing that nonsense?
Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Yeah.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption.
Actually, the Dendro Archon did not participate in the war.
But the god we saw in that cave... now, That was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
But Heidi, that was not a god, that was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy?
That's what he spoke to you. He's called himself a sinner.
You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the seven worked a miracle like this before?
Several
Never.
times.
He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Yeah, AIDS and experiences deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. Guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. Can't stand by and let them fall into their hands. The far side of fate. Portended Fate.
Do you live in the fairy tale world as well? My name's Caribert. Nice to meet you.
Well, that was missable dialogue. Alright. Into the cavern. Don't drop anything. Isn't this like the chasm entrance? Now that I think about it? Because I think we entered Gandharvaville from here, now that I think back on it. It's slime time.
Steady as stone. No escape.
Off we go. Is the layout the same? I think it's a little different.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
Open the door. Let me in! Let me in! That was a much shorter trip this time.
No. Impossible. What happened?
It's gone, but it was right here.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
That seems unlikely. We couldn't have both seen the same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
That's what he said. Take Aid, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house. That was so weird. I feel like it was just included to put more combat in. But it is really even weirder that it's just gone all of a sudden. Man, I have no clue what's going on anymore.
Caribert? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
You have to find him first.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
The box with the mirror.
Oh, no. Did he... The mirror, it's broken!
It was always broken. But that mirror... Hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
The mirror was always broken, though.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
We're gonna accidentally kill this kid. Or it's gonna get killed.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
This is about to get big sad.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a Hilichurl? A Hilichurl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a Hilichurl?
Eat
Hey,
it.
whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are Hilichurls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
Oh, God.
You Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
Stop it, Ada. Both sides calm down. Yeesh, that could have escalated talking Illichurl.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
We're looking for a talking one.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
I could well have been Caribert.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him.
And they're just gonna let us go. And not ask
Wait, you're
any...
leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
I guess. Looks like the sun's going down behind me, which means my face is going to look a little bit brighter from this point onward. Is this him? It is him.
Caribert!
Found him.
Caribert, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Caribert, come back. It's time to go back. Caribert?
He's not responding. He's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely.
But he might not be able to speak back.
Come, Caribert. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Something's not right. Ooh, cutscene. Uh-oh.
Papa,
Caribert.
Something's happening.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Caribert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
What is happening? That music was a bit on the quiet side, too. Did he explode?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
What happened? Did I faint? I remember Caribert taking the mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together.
Why the fuck are Dane and Paimon not here yet?
Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
Aida, you okay? Oh no, we're gonna look in the mirror and we're fucking Caribert now, aren't we?
I suspected it was you. Oh, from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar.
Clotar?
Clotar Alberic.
Oh. We're in the past, aren't we? Alberic.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call Sinner. It was one and the same.
So, this guy's related to Kaya?
Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Caribert?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner.
I don't think that that's true.
Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
What? Is that how that works? There's that term again. The loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss. The abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Huh? Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous!
It caused Elazar.
We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension.
I mean, I guess we did learn that the abyss is just technically the outside of Tevat, so I guess technically, yes, the Traveler is from the abyss.
And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Princess of Conria.
Oh no, we're in the past. Oh wait, that was my thingy from way back when. I said I theorized that we were actually Lumine. Yes! Oh my god, I was so smart! I called it at the beginning!
Call me?
The shadow is definitely Aether. Yeah! I'm a genius!
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
I think we're about to wake up. Talk about a fucking experience.
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
Which means Ida, Clothar, or whatever you want to fucking call him, the companion that he saw leave was Dane, not Paimon.
What happened while you were unconscious?
Tell them everything, Aether.
I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberich.
You mean Clothar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him.
Uh-huh. But I still have questions. Like, he called, Lumine Princess long before we knew she had that title, so that has huge lore implications. I don't even want to get into that right now, so let's keep going.
After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
And despite that, my sister ultimately sided with him, didn't she?
You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
But no, he called her princess before that.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you. Your words send Dainsleif deep into thought.
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief.
Not really. If the ley lines can make memories replay on a loop, or even make ghosts happen that are playing out memories on a loop, this should be well within the realm of possibility.
Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clothar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that she decided to go down this path?
I also wish I could know. One thing is clear, it was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Wait. Kaya mentioned that he was not full-blooded. Caribert was not. Did Caribert live down the line somehow, eventually causing Kaya's bloodline to exist? This warrants explaining. I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what's buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
It's gonna be the weird mushrooms, right?
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
So the mother was here, and then the Caribert was here.
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think the bones of the man belong to Clothar Albrecht. No, I don't think that, Aether. I think you're wrong on this one.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clothar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Should we? There's so much left unexplained.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who?
Who's he?
The voice I heard inside my head? At least I'm safe inside my mind.
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It's just a memory. It all happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
Who is him?
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you. Give me a hug! Hug! Yay! God, that's so unsettling that it just ends there. I thought Kaya would be more involved in that, but it's so unsettling. It just gave me way more questions than it gave answers. It's so weird. Ugh. I hate that. Oh, that reminds me. They said that they added in a new feature here. Because you can now redeem these for some fates. For all of the Archon quests. For Tomorrow Without Tears. Song of Dragon Freedom. I'm told you should get enough to do about 20 of these. We will be reunited. Autumn Wind, Scarlet Leaves. Immovable God in the Eternal Euthymia. Stillness, Sublation, Shadow. Omnipresence over Mortals. Crane Returns on the Wind. That's the Jade Chamber one. Requiem, Echoing in the Depths. Perilous Trail. Through the Mist and Smoke of Forest Dark. The Morn, 1,000 Roses Springs. Dreams, Emptiness, and Deception. King Deshret and the Three Magi. Akasha Pulses, Cobble Flame Rises. Inversion of Genesis. Caribert. Anywho. Just cause we're gonna do at least a 10 pull for the lulz. Because we haven't done a 10 pull in a long time. Hey, Benny boy. Haven't gotten you yet. Oh, and a Favonius Codex. Another Kale? That was a pretty good 10 pull. 3 4-stars. Through Hill and Copse. Passive talent Floral Sidewinder is changed to this. Floral Ring will grant the character the Sprout effect from the Floral Sidewinder upon its return, dealing 40% of Kale's attack as dendro damage to nearby opponents for 3 seconds. From the moment of using Floral Brush to the moment when the instance the Sprout effect ends, if any of your party members triggering Burning, Quicken, Aggravate, Spread, Bloom, or Hyper Bloom reactions, the Sprout effect will be extended by 3 seconds. The Sprout effect can only be extended this way if another Sprout effect is being triggered during this initial duration. The initial effect will be removed. Damage will be dealt by a Sprout with continual elemental skill damage. Requires you to have locked Floral Sidewinder. Passive talent. I don't think I have that. Oh, I do have that unlocked. It's triggered Burning Quick and Floral Ring returns. Okay. Interesting. And now we have Bennett. And let's just scroll through all that.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
That is a fun pose.
Or not.
The wind. Oh, that's so sad. Anyway. And where was I? I guess we have a Favonius Codex now, which means I guess I can give that to somebody. Oh, that means I finally have something that I could give to Yanfei, I guess. %16% chance to generate a small amount of elemental particles. Uh-huh. Lisa's using Magic Guide. Gives energy recharge, and I can make a crit rate build. Anywho, projects for later. Well, I guess since we have about 2 hours, we can start doing a lot of this side content that we'll be checking off my this to-do list. That's my card collection list. So yeah, we're gonna go through all these, which means we can now check off the Dainsleif Kaya quest from my to-do list. Which means I still need to check on Yugong and Jet. We did the Gendo Rindo thing last stream. I could do the Alhaitham story. Although I really want to check in on Jet, so we're going to do that. Check in on Jet, and then we'll do the Valor or whatever quest line, because apparently that keeps resetting. These daily reset quests are kind of annoying, and it's really sad that I have to keep doing these. And while we're going through it, we can basically process and digest all of this fucking lore that we just got. I thought that we were supposed to fight like a new Abyss Order thing. But I didn't see that in the mission. But maybe it's bugged. Not everything worked out. Oh wait, I was reminded. Yeah. I was told that actually, in order to continue Jet's storyline, I have to finish one of the other storylines for the Tanit. What's his name? Mazaris? The blindfold guy. This guy. I'm told I have to complete this guy's storyline. Massaria. So we'll do this storyline as another way to fill time for the day. Dan, esteemed master of the genie. To what do I owe the pleasure? Splendid, another desert spawn. My master? Never mind. I trust your judgment. Could you spare a minute for me? I've been looking forward to seeing you as I've been seeing the moon and rain. Don't let us doubt your intent. Just cut to the chase. Very well. Master of the Genie, I do have a request. Nothing serious. It's just my falcon, Tadhla. I think she's in danger. If it weren't for my weak legs, I wouldn't be troubling you for this. Correct Paimon if she's wrong. You want us to rescue her before thanking us profusely. Paying us a large sum of mora and then treating us to a big meal for our triumph, right? Yes. Well, if that's the case, we'll do it. Paimon always gets extra logical when it comes to such situations. Alright, let's do it for Paimon's big meal. Thank you so much. I'm counting on you. Let me mark her last known location. The person you need to look for is Tadhla. It is a tall, tanned, with light-colored long hair, and uses a long bow. Yes, this should be enough information about her. Did you get all that? Tall, tanned girl, light-colored long hair, holds a long bow. Heh, Paimon has an excellent memory. May the wind guide you through the sandstorm and away from danger. Thank you. We'll see you soon. Tadhla the Falcon. I also, before I forget, I also want to check on something before I go. Hello, Mr. Alligator. I'll see you in a while, crocodile. I want to check something just in case. Oh, she's gonna kill that guy. Fuck. No wonder it wants me to fucking do this quest line before we progress Jet's story. Because that guy's about to be fucking dead. Yipes. What did he do to fuck off Babel? Oh, maybe this is what that Fadui negotiator was talking about. That Babel gets rid of people who aren't useful anymore. And that guy said his legs don't work so good anymore. Yeah, I never figured out these puzzles. Tadhla isn't here. Should we keep looking? Cast your gaze here. There's many footprints. It appears to be fellows that once dwelt within the day. Seem careless a lot. Makes sense. Let's go in and investigate. Shh! See? Someone over there. My master, those appear to be those people you've mentioned. The Fultui? It's the Fatui. That name makes them sound no wiser. Shh, keep it down or they'll see us. Be placid, they hear nothing of my words. Here, bear witness. Ahoy you, corpulent one, over here, time to eat. Did you hear anything? No, why? I thought I heard someone say saying time to eat. See? Paimon didn't know the other part had a childlike side. It's adorable. Look over there. Is that Tadhla they got locked up? I didn't see a cage, did you? Oh no, yeah, there's someone tied up behind them. Tall, tanned, light-colored, long hair. That should be her. Well done, little one. She doesn't have a bow, though. But then again, if she's tied up, she doesn't have a bow. The task is upon us, my master. Yeah, let's do this. Defeat the Fatui. Is it just me, or does Fatui sound like that sound that they make spit sound effects in Looney Tunes? Who are you? Keep your eyes on the girl. Gifts to the tribeswoman. Is it Babel? What? I couldn't read all that.
No one escapes my sight. Incoming. Not so hard.
Well done. Not breaking a sweat.
Oh, she's got a name above her head. Definitely her.
Hey! Cut to the chase. Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
I see through you. It isn't time for a break-in.
Scatter!
Right idea.
Ow. Well, I sometimes forget how hard the enemies hit.
Wrong time. I must leave no stone unturned.
Propagate!
No escape! You
Ow.
got me.
Oh, the stupid sniper. I lost sight of him. But hey, the more that we play, the more likely I get to pull. The more likely I get to pull, the higher odds are we get a dia later.
Leave it all to me.
It isn't time for a break yet.
Speed of light.
My work can't run. Finish.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Scatter!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Spring forth!
Nowhere to hide.
Looks like I went too far.
Incoming. Hey! Yeah.
Come on.
Roasted fry.
Don't blink. Leave it all to me.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
Hey, I know you're tied up right now, but you can come help me? Just a little bit?
Speed of light.
You need to hurry up.
Cut to the chase.
Oh my god, I wish I could break through his shield.
Incoming.
Why do they have to make their shields only weak to one specific element?
Change of plan.
Ow.
Hey!
Don't want to read that. Read that in a bit.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Well done. You need to hurry up. Roasted fry.
Ow.
You need to
Steady
hurry
as
up.
stone.
This one's well done.
Maybe I should level up a Favonius Greatsword for Noelle just so that she can get her burst more often.
I'll catch up.
When does the shop rotate? Because I know Noelle's in there right now and I can afford to buy her, but I'm saving up for Amber. I want to get those Amber constellations.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done. You need to hurry up. Roasted fry.
Scatter!
Don't blink.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
With sword comes shadow.
Position is lost. Fall back! Fall back! They ran away. Why must they bestow such mercy about undressing my wife? It's not always clear when an enemy runs away and when they're dead. Up till now, our cooperation with the Tanit has gone quite smoothly. The Elder Babel has made it clear to Azarik that she is willing to work with us. Helping her take control of the tribe should aid our desert expedition and explore the Eternal Oasis. The transfer of power within the Tanit tribe is complete. The other 8 elders have been done away with, a lot quicker than we anticipated. We have no clue what means Babel used. Perhaps some new assassin was called upon. Some have left, others have disappeared. The Tanit tribe is well organized thanks to Babel and Azarik. It seems that the recently concluded upheaval has not done any obvious damage to the tribe. This may or may not be a good thing for us. Regardless, it is our turn to uphold our end of the bargain. The Tanit tribe will obtain supplies and technical aid from Snezhnaya. So Babel is a traitor after all. Makes sense to me. Tadhla. Are you Tadhla? We're here to get you out. Yes? Oh, yes. You let them go. They're no longer a threat. They will flee and send warning to their comrades. Soon they will know that we are here. The wise are joined in thought. I like this girl. You would. It doesn't matter. If they come back for us, we'll just kick their butts again. Although you are injured. Do you need help? I'm okay. I can still walk and find myself a decent place to die in peace. Oh, that's a relief. She can still walk and find herself a decent place to... Hey! That's not what Paimon expected to hear. Just kidding. I like this girl's humor. Her vagaries are most amusing. Thank you. Let us return to the tribe. Is it difficult to walk? Do you need any rest? Rest? Nah, I barely know you. Then perhaps we should get more acquainted. What say you? Thank you, but maybe later. So you Masaria's daughter? Man, she doesn't like to talk. A creature sparse of speech are you? Daughter, but Paimon recalls Masaria said that Tadhla is a falcon. Bah, Sheik is the child of obvious human flesh. How can a human be judged to be a falcon? Comedy. I think that means he's like her eyes. Or that she's his eyes. I don't actually really know. That's my assumption. If we talk to Jet... Does that change anything? What's going on? Something wrong? About the Eternal Oasis. It's all thanks to you that I managed to get to the Eternal Oasis. Without your help, we would have never been able to open the path. I don't even know how to thank you. Next time we set out a bonfire, we should talk about this by the flames. Be just like that time with Azarik. That traitorous dog. I'm sorry. Got nothing to be sorry about. I wasn't mad at you. Honestly, the matriarch had already warned me to keep my guard up before we left. I might be careless. Well, just a bit, but I'm not stupid. The schematics of the ancient machine, not sharing with the tribe was a crime. The moment I realized that, I started suspecting him. What I didn't expect, though, was his willingness to keep pursuing the schemes even after all the time we spent around each other. He really thought he could manipulate me. I feel disgusted just thinking about it. Thankfully, Matriarch Babel has always been on my side. I believe that she can help the tribe find prosperity again. She will, absolutely. I'm a jet person too, you know? Jet person, that sounds so weird, like a nickname Paimon might give. But seriously, thanks, really. Yeah, I don't know how to break it to her. Babel is totally a traitor. She's working with the Fatui the whole time. Ah, here's my little falcon. Thank you so much. Sorry I was ambushed. It was all thanks to them that I can return and see you again. Them? Your them is our esteemed master of the Jinni. I'm sorry. Oh, come on, it's okay. Tadhla is injured, so be nice to her. You're injured? I'm sorry. By what? Animal or human? It was the Northerners. They ambushed me after realizing that they were being followed. You should have been the ambusher. Being attacked by the prey. What a shame for a falcon. And she is not very talkative. Go rest. I'll tend to your wound later. Syria sure is a bit too strict with Tadhla. Are you two not getting along? Nah, that would be nonsense. She's my favorite falcon. I love her, but I don't spoil her. How do you feed a falcon if a falcon comes back empty-handed? Ah, so such is the case. An ugly end awaits this girl. Please accept this. You have my gratitude, esteemed master of the Jinni. Aren't you forgetting something? There are still 2 of us besides your master of the Jinni. Paimon doubts both of us are qualified to accept the reward. Ah, yes, of course. The fact that the floating fairy is technically not a person has eluded me till thus. But perhaps the rest of us people may receive due thanks. Hey! Paimon doesn't count as a person. Damn, Lillipar, always with the trash talk. My apologies. Please take these as an extra payment. Ooh, extra payment! Still more paltry than my expectations, but I suppose I will accept this if you should not object, my master. Very well. If you are available in the future, please do come back one more time. I think my falcon will be in need of your help by then. Tadhla the Falcon. Alright. This opened a whole quest string. The Falcon's Hunt. Ugh. I'm really concerned about the Tanit. So basically we've learned that from the Fatui, Babel is killing off anybody that's an elder that could be a threat to her rule. And in return for cooperation with the Fatui, they're going to get technology. If it isn't the esteemed master of the Jinni, savior of my little falcon. I'm embarrassed to ask, but could you do me another favor? It's a hunting task. Simply put, it's about Tadha's coming-of-age ceremony. Please witness her growth for me. She could be a bit of a handful, but I promise you will be well compensated. So I'm wondering if you would like to... Don't worry, Paimon, just leave it to us. Sigh. We accept your commission. Sigh. Really? Must we? I'm happy to take place in someone's coming-of-age ritual. But where am I going? Oh, she's over here. Hello, thank you for your help. Tadhla. Looks like you're in better spirits now. How's your wound? Is it healed? Thank you for asking. Yes, it is healed. But left an indelible scar. No need to worry about me. Master, I mean my father must have given you this commission. I'm not gonna pry. Alright. There are 3 targets for this hunt. The red vulture, the scorpion, and the flying serpent. First, the red vulture. We have already confirmed its whereabouts. All that needs to be done is to track it down. But of course, if you have other priorities, I'll wait here until you're all set. Only the prey won't be as patient as I am. Let's go. Please follow me. I've already confirmed the whereabouts. All that needs to be done is to track it down. By the way, are you wearing any perfume? No, why'd you ask? Great, neither am I. That feels very unsettling. Holy moly, we're going far. I don't think we've ever been this far north. And so all I gotta do is kill 3 things. Sounds easy enough, though. Go to the Red Vulture's lair.
Welcome.
And I'll go back to playing your card games. I'm good. Oh, this is just a homunculus right here. Ah, the fucking Wennet's over here again. I don't want to fucking deal with the Wennet.
Someone needs assistance.
Huh? What's targeting me? Oh, did that fucking Rune Golem wake up? You would think the vulture would have a high up nest. Is it like all under here? Uh-huh. What's that over there? She managed to drop these while fighting over food. Smelling carrion. She could be able to track it back to the nest soon. Droppings of weasel fur. Still a little moisture. She's not too far away. Shouldn't you be touching that with your hands? Why, you want it? Paimon doesn't want it. You can use them to cover your own scent. It'll help. Let's take a closer look. Paw prints covered with sand. She landed here, reportedly noticing something that was following her. He has really good eyesight. Should bump into her at any moment. I can smell the lair. Yes, it's right here. Let's go then. Oh. Okay. This is her lair. Red vultures are careful and wicked by nature. She probably sensed the danger and fled already, leaving us an empty lair. Now we must wait with patience. When will the red vulture return? So what's twinkling over there? Fool's gold. Red vultures love collecting shiny stuff. Fool's gold, Sounds like Fatui's hidden treasure. Fool's golds are things that only simpletons would believe or value. Paimon certainly wouldn't fall for that. Shush. You wouldn't want to have any of those. They're the most commonplace alloys, like brass and bronze. They aren't worth much. We will stay here and wait until midnight. Please have a rest if you are tired. I'll keep watch. The Red Vulture won't be back anytime soon. Why don't we check all the shiny stuff first? What are you doing? Come back. Please stay put, or she'll feel... Paimon! Okay, we listen to the professional, not the Paimon.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly...
I can't believe, like, the second she told us to wait here and not move is, like, the immediate second that Paimon says, nah, I gotta go fucking take the shiny shit.
I didn't quite catch your request.
Shh. She comes. Red Vulture, hunter from on high.
As a dutiful maid would. Incoming. Yeah.
I love it when we get a cool companion like this for a side character.
Don't blink. Steady as stone. Yeah.
Propagate!
Speed of light. Hey!
Ow.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Let it rain. Incoming. Speed of light. Yeah.
God, I kind of miss.
One step back, two forward. Don't blink.
I miss having Jet around. But now we have a new companion.
With swords from shadow.
Tadhla.
Scatter!
Incoming.
Thank you, Noelle.
Don't blink. Hey.
Propagate!
Speed of light.
You are such a talented hunter. No wonder Father commissioned you to help me with this hunt. Please leave the rest to me. You really are interested in this. I can teach you step by step. Oh, good all about that. Please teach me. Very well. Demonstrates to you to dissect prey. You and Paimon have learned a new skill that you probably will never actually put into practice. We did the Red Dead Redemption thing where you just got it, rip it out, take the hide, take the guts, take the bones, use it all. After the demonstration, Tadhla shows you her hands are soaked in the blood of her prey, faint smile appearing on her lips. This is the first time that she's revealed any trace of her emotions. Ooh, boy. That's not a good sign. The smell of blood. Good. Paimon can smell it, too. Ugh, such a strong smell. Aren't you going to go wash it off? Nah, because we are going to go hunt the scorpion now. Scorpions are predators. They relish in the smell of fresh blood. That's right. Alright, Paimon will hold her breath then. Do you need to rest, or should we set out right now? It's decently chilly in this lair. Our praised meat should be able to stay overnight and not go bad. We could spend the night here to avoid cold outside. Sounds good to Paimon. The temperature feels just right here. So I'll get some good rest for the night. It appears that the little one desires to be slothful again. Paimon knows when she feels cold and tired. Not everyone is immune to temperature changes like you. Tadhla fetches some desert poplar branches, dried feces, and soon a simple campfire is built. Sitting and bathing in the warm light, you all share a filling quantities of food and water with each other. Watching the campfire, dancing and crackling, you find yourselves absent of any topics to discuss. I hate those kind of conversations. They're empty conversations. About you? About me? There's nothing much to say about me. Are you sure you want to know more about me? Is that so strange? I am a falcon. I am only allowed to learn about my prey. Not any other way around. So I am sorry, but I will not betray myself to you. Be that so, some advice to you, child. Think for yourself. Did you rest well? Are we ready to go? Let's go and continue the hunt. Please follow me. Boy, she's going to take a while to warm up too, isn't it? Alright, safety. Put out the fire. Always put out your campfires. Also, grab these. Sacred Seal, Crocodile Head. Birdie. Where's the Scorpion's lair? We literally passed it on the way here. You've been holding your nose the whole time. Because it stinks of blood. But all the sins that greet me from the wild creatures, that is not so foul. Speaking of which, where is your nose? Be silent. Oh, she didn't like that.
Someone needs assistance.
I think I fought a scorpion here while just doing world exploration once. Scorpions are only active under the veil of night. There is still some time before night falls. Why don't we plan how we should hunt the scorpion? First option, we can mix the secretions of sand grease pupa with the ground to poisonous mushrooms. Secretions of sand grease pupa should lure the scorpion to take the bait. Then ground the poisonous mushrooms can paralyze the scorpion. The toxin is not strong enough to kill it, but that would be well enough to immobilize it. Or we can mash up a mixture of henna fruit berries and viper venom and make some poisonous bait by adding fresh meat into the mush, and we fight fire with fire. But viper venom is a rare resource, and it'll be a huge waste to use it all for the bait. I'll adjust the proportions to make the bait just poison enough to weaken the scorpion, but not to kill it. There's also a third method, not a clever one though. We risk our lives and hunt down without any preparation. But this method has its merits too. It avoids contamination so that we can extract the pure scorpion venom. I'll leave the final choice to you. Take your time. Oh, one more thing. When fighting with scorpion, we must be very careful. Its toxin can be lethal. Let's use the paralyzing poisonous bait. I don't need any bait. Then I will watch your back. It's here. Let's go.
I'll catch up.
Lethal ambusher.
Bet you can't keep up with me. No one escapes my sights. Not so hard. Go, go, Baron Bunny.
Scatter!
No escape. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
Propagate!
Let it rain. I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
Spring forth!
Oh, there's a second one.
Propagate!
It's flying.
I'll race you there.
Scatter!
Incoming. Cut to the chase. Hey!
There's Twin is the name of this one.
Got lucky that time.
Propagate!
That's cheating.
Ow.
Go, go, Baron Bunny. Hey! No one escapes my sight. With sword from shadow. Steady as stone.
Noel can top us off with some health.
Scatter!
Not so hard. Speed of light.
There we go. That was easy enough. Thank you. You didn't have to do this for me. You alright? I'm fine. You're bleeding. It's nothing, just a scratch. Alright, next up is the section. Can I take a look? What's so funny? Pretty uncommon for a falcon, I would say. It's kind of funny when you suddenly ask to see how I dissect the scorpion. I barely know anyone else who's interested in taking part of prey as you are. Or are you interested in this for some other reason? Just worried that your hands might shake. They do not shake when I hunt, nor will they shake when I harvest my prey. No need to worry, I am the falcon after all. Tadhla slowly cuts the scorpion open, harvests the poison glands, removes the useless organs, carefully wraps them up in separate packages. While doing this, her hands are nimble and steady, as if playing soundless musical instrument that is made out of blood and chitin. The only short while before she finishes the dissection. After all this work, Tadhla lets out a long breath. Her forehead is dotted with tiny beads of sweat, her breath tremulous. Her wound must really hurt. See, it's just a scratch. For a falcon, it's nothing to worry about. Alright, we still need to find the flying serpent. Let's go. It's probably the Wennet, right? God damn it, it is. Or it's going to be a non-resin version of it that's going to be easier for the people who don't like grinding. Wait, I feel it. The familiar pain. It is my soul, my fragment. One is around here. This place is a habitat for flying serpents. It seems this oasis is powered by one of the genie's fragments and has become an ecosystem for them. That's right. Now I can sense the fragment due to the interference of the flying serpents here. Their scents are too thick, too pungent. Let's go deep in and take them down. Yes. Guess you wanted to say let's go, but better stand down and take a break. I'll check the flying serpent up ahead. Tadhla, you alright? Yes. She means to say that it hurts. I do not. It's okay, let me do it. Should get some rest. She's poisoned. She's dying. On the flying serpent.
Incoming.
If you need my assistance, please let me know anytime. You should have a rest here. Your condition is not suitable for hunting. Huh. Yeah. We're fighting the... Oh no, we're not fighting the Wennet. We're fighting that thingy over there, whatever that is.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey!
Fallen Envoy. It's a baby Wennet.
Propagate!
Oh god. Camera.
Let it rain. Leave it all to me. Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey!
Propagate!
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
escapes my sights. That's cheating!
Scatter!
Don't blink! Speed of light! With sword comes shadow.
That should kill it. Sorry for not being helpful. I don't say that. You deserve some rest. There's nothing wrong with helping out when you're not feeling well. We are friends after all. I am but a falcon of Masaria's. And is that all? Fine. Pardon me, my master, but I sense my fragment nearby. It's okay. I'll go take care of our prey. Alright. Little bar! Uh-huh. I didn't know that we could keep leveling up Lilipar. I figured that we got her to max from the Dirge of Bilka's questline. Why is it that they make these world quests that just continue off with the normal quests and they just don't put it under the same world quest? It's called Dirge of Bilka's 2. As the Shard of Light emerges from Lilipar's magic ball, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Through the genie's entranced eyes, you see a vortex of decay and betrayal. The spirit of victory fell into madness due to a signet ring, most dark. And in a series of tragedies, Queen Shirin brewed the honey-colored catastrophe before her mind yielded to hysteria. The people turned against each other, and the Jinn scattered across the lands. Broken souls became fuel to a titanic machine, and the mindless descendants of the Seelie were degraded into slaves of infinite power. Then the merciless era of the spirit of victory began. The crazed king and nobles rejoiced in their superiority, yet none were aware that all happenings within Gurabad were created by the scheming hands of the Mother of Jinn. My master, are you feeling alright? It's Gurabad again. Apologies, experiencing Genie's memories is not necessarily always a pleasant experience. Lilipar, what have you done? What have I done? You should see what they have done. With just a nudge, they would have cast themselves down the vile path towards certain ruination. The fall of Gurabad is just a prologue. I merely revealed what torments await. Alright, now is not the time for such a topic. Your friends are waiting for you to wake up. You awake? Can you not always scare Paimon to death? Oh, you're finally awake. Paimon was so worried about you. So was Tadhla. When you fell unconscious, she was really nervous and almost cried. Paimon thinks you owe Tadhla an apology. I was not. I didn't mean to make you worry, Tadhla. I'm sorry. A hunter does not apologize to a falcon. It is nothing. How is your wound now? It's been better. Let's head back. She's shaking as if having a fever. It's the scorpion's toxin. I know it well. It's not lethal, but the effects are still delirious in pain and harm. She will need to rest. No need, I am okay. For now, perhaps, yet time is like a fraying blade in the desert. Soon the toxins and heat will unite against your flesh, inflicting dehydration and gnawing you closer to the rapids of demise. Ooh, facts and logic. A good falcon knows to cherish her life, or they will become a burden and be eliminated. Be you a foolish falcon, child? That's enough, Lilipar. Don't be so harsh to her. And Tadhla, stop treating yourself this way. We really should get some rest before we go. Lilipar has a point. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. This cave should be able to block out the cold winds at night. Let's set up campfire right here. Good idea. Let me help. Don't worry, we got this. We're experts when it comes to building a campfire. Yeah, because we do camping so much. You build a simple campfire and cook some food together with Paimon. Tadhla drinks some water and falls asleep soon. Her body is mildly overwarm under the influence of dehydration and fatigue inflicted by the scorpion's venom. Tadhla sinks into a deep slumber. You can tell that the pain is wearing off on her. After some time, morning sun lights up the Scarlet Desert. The sun is up, and you'll wake up as soon as the morning dew dries up the sunlight's heat. Time to get up. Let's go. You look better, Tadhla. How you feeling? I'm feeling much better now. Come on, let's go. Pretty soon the day will be searing hot under the sun. If we want to return to this tribe safe and sound, we'll need to go now. Report back to Massaria. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? No, I'm great.
You give, you receive.
You should bear words unto my master round. Temple of Gurabad. I am very happy to the hunt with you. Thank you. Well, that's a first for a falcon. Aw, she's warming up to us. Seriously, what's this weird meat? Weird. There's something going on next to the tower. Oh, it's because it's right underneath. Esteemed Master the Jinni, and I see you have both returned. Hand over the prey. This is, as the name implies, the horn of the flying serpent. The tribes of the desert will grind it down into a powder to make ineffective potions and tout these creations as potent tonics to swindle to researchers in the city. It sells quite well. A scorpion stinger and connected poison glands. A certifiable classic instrument as for assassination in the desert. Feathers that abet a red vulture's ability for flight. Can be used to create vibrant pigments or even lethal poisons. A little later than I expected. What happened, my little falcon? It's embarrassing to say I got injured, but thanks to the Master of the Jinni, I'm okay now. Good. Very good. It's good to see that you're alright. Esteemed Master of the Jinni, did my falcon hold you back? Tadhla has done me a big favor. We had a great time. Please do not have such doubts. Tadhla is extremely capable. I know that, of course. She's my falcon after all. But falcons being to hunters, not the earth. Once falcons get attached to the world, their senses and claws will be dull. If that happens, how can I expect them to hunt for me? That doesn't make any sense to Paimon, but hearing you going on and on about falcons surely makes Paimon irritated. Tadhla is human and our friend, not some sort of so-called falcon. Friend, huh? It's not like that. I will deal with you later. God, these Tanit people are so weird with their aggressive, solitary ways. Ugh. If you have something against friendship, you and me gotta fight. Please don't get me wrong. I am most happy that my little falcon made some new friends. Truly I am. Here, this is your payment. Please do come find me later. I'll probably have other commissions for you. My little falcon, let's talk about your next hunt, shall we? avoids eye contact and lowers her head nervously. You alright? Sorry, the hunt is over. I am Father's Falcon, but I am feeling great. Do not worry about me. That's pretty extreme. You ever thought about living for yourself? No, never. I've never had such thoughts or expectations. The desert is a place of indifference and brutality, where I have no time to think for my own good. Without me, my tribe lives in just the same. However, without my tribe, there is no way I will survive. I feel like you got that backwards. But while the stories you and Paimon and the adventures that you have two experienced, shouldn't there be a chance I really want to hear more of them? I probably have tons of stories to tell. Yeah, and I'll tell you all of them. Poof. I'm sorry. I'm just very happy. Thank you, Master of the Genie. I mean, Dan. Oh, wow. She's warming up to us. Alright. Well, I'm told that the quest line continues from here, but I don't know where to start it. Can we talk to Babel about Massarian? About the traders. Speak at Durfee and Azuriki and interactions between the Tandem and Outcast. Yeah, Portal Worlds. About Tadhla. She likes you, I can see that. Don't worry, I'll leave her be. To be young, right? I'll encourage her to express her feelings. As her elder and father, this is the duty to which I am bound. There is no need for you to worry about her, truly. If you say so. I'm kind of concerned. Either way, I think I can at least put a little bit of a notation on this whole Jet storyline with the Tanit. It's very odd that it doesn't just end there. Oh, of course. I come at... Oh, you've come. A moment, if you please. This should be the last time that I ask a favor of you. Well then, what do you need help with? It's Tadhla. She wants to talk to you. Huh? Why so formal? The ruins in the north around where you first met each other. I understand. Please treat her well. The Fallen Falcon. Jet's still standing there. She hasn't killed him yet. She's definitely gonna kill this guy at some point.
A reward on the road.
Safi Sarandaj. All right. Where is she? Oh, she's over there. Here you are. I'm happy that you came. I heard you wanted to talk to me. I've always liked the desert at this time of day. It's beautiful. It's my favorite sight. It's only a shame that I never had the chance to watch the sunset with my friends. Yeah, the desert is all dyed with the color of sunset. It's peaceful and quiet. But Tadhla, did you ask us to come here just for that? To the Tanit, you are guests. To falcons, you are potential prey. But I hope that you are the ones who will survive. So I am sorry. Really? Why? It hurts, but I'm happy nonetheless.
Don't blink.
Why?
Yeah.
Bent-winged falcon. Ow.
Propagate!
Ow. You do a lot more damage than me.
Let it rain. I'll race you there.
Here!
Incoming. Hey!
Germinate!
Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey!
Don't hit me.
Incoming.
Scatter!
This is the choice of her own will to no longer live as a falcon, but as a friend. God, that's so depressing. She went out on her own terms. I guess there's that. But why, though? So unnecessary. So much death. He's gone. Darn it, Nasaria is gone. You left a note, sly old fox. By the time you see this note, I should already have ensconced myself in a safe house within the valley. If your head's still on your shoulders, do not weep for Tadhla's choice. This hunt is not yet over. This is the beginning of the storm. Thus does Massaria the Hunter, Elder of the Tanit, warn you. What does he mean by all this? Paimon doesn't get it. Seems like he fled the tribe under a certain pressure and left this note for you. The Tanit are not the peaceful as they seem. Hunter's mercy. Get caught up in the fight between the Shamatsumon and the Fatui. Enter Enkanomiya. Unlock the secret of the Sunfire Gate of Sun and Moon. Didn't even need a manual. Revive Ben Ben. Let Tadhla the Falcon choose her own fate. Star-crossed night. Recall the memories related to your kin. Alright. Feather needed for a falcon to take flight. If they are plucked, then the flight will become but impossible. God, we're just acquiring a bunch of depressing mementos, aren't we? Well, looks like Jet's gonna go kill Nasaria now. Do I want to continue this depressing questline? I'm not sure if I want to. I guess Babble's the only elder left. Okay. So do I need another daily reset? All right. Oh, apparently I have to do this. Those chess pieces I keep finding, apparently they go here. I did notice that I had the option to place something over here. Tiles on the ground. It's like there's something missing. Border fort to the chessboard. Activation device, border fort to activate one of the corresponding chest places. Kajnasut. The Soulferry. King Deshret's Pillar. Temple of Gurabad. So I'm missing one. Okay, this is gonna take some Googling. It says I should already have this. I guess I missed a chest somewhere. So let's see if we can find a location for it. You can get the Soulferry chest piece during the Dune Entombed Facundi Part 2 world quest after connecting the junctions and opening the gate. The Soulferry chest piece is inside the ancient gate with an exquisite chest. I believe that's this one? So we want to backtrack down here. I think. It's been so long since we've been down here. No, we want to go down. It's probably near where we got Lilapar's piece. this is where we got the little part piece. Which means the gate was this way. Which means we continued to go down. We went through here. Oh, this way. It looks like it should just be right here. Okay. So it's not in that one, which means we gotta go explore one of the other ones. Is it this one? The cave we were just in? I want to say this is the one that we punched a hole into. Man, I wish I could just go back and look at my own video. No, these are the Wennet tunnels. First time we went down that way, which leads up to here. Is it up here? I gotta find the way to this stupid thing. We punched a hole in the wall somewhere here, right? Yeah, there's a dirt path. Is this it?
Right.
No, this just leads back to the fucking Wennet tunnels. That's it. I need to look up my own fucking video now. Where's Dirge of Belkis? Alright, character story, Kazuha story, Visa outfit, Perilous Trail, Dirge of Belkis. No, searching. All in one go. One and done. We have clearance. Time with the flowing spring too. Let's see. Dunes of Entombed Fitcolndi Part 2. I have to go. Alright. I need to get... So this is the Passage of Ghouls. Here. is the first one, which means the second one is right by this. Should be right here. Does it seal off after you do the mission? Am I just locked out of it now? Can't be right. Because the golem used to be here. Which would normally make this the path, right? Let's see. Let's get in the golem. Come on, phone. Come on. Okay, so it used to be right here is where the golem was. Which means it punched the hole somewhere near where that path is right here, but that just leads to the fucking Wennet tunnels. Okay, I got out of the golem. Golem malfunctions, make it punch. Okay, made the golem punch. It should be right underneath that, that thing that you open with the key. That's a fucking huge hole. How could I be missing that? Is it like over here? Because the hole I punched looks like it's directly underneath one of those Shrine of the Depths. Golem does move eventually, so maybe it's somewhere further up? The hole should be too fucking big to miss. Chessboard in the realm of the golden sand. The chess pieces atop it refer to the corresponding landmarks. Search the pieces, activate them in order. Where's the Shrine of the Depths? Because the golem punched under a Shrine of the Depths. I can't believe that I'm fucking wandering because I missed something in a fucking quest line. God, why do they make anything missable? There it is. There's the Shrine of the Depths. Which means the golem made a punch hole under that thing. Meaning, I was supposed to be over here, but I'm actually going all the way fuck off over here. I mean, while I'm here, right? Do I have a key?
Welcome.
Is this an answer from this world?
There it is, the big fucking punch hole. So apparently I missed a chest somewhere. In here, maybe. Just double check. Alright, I need to look for an exquisite chest that I missed, which could be anywhere in here. I'm actually told that it's pretty close to the one I missed is apparently like pretty close to this spot on the map. Man, I hate backtracking in games. And stamina never seems to regenerate fast enough when you are in a hurry to get somewhere. It's almost like it regens slower the more you use it. That's not it. This place doesn't seem to go anywhere. I'm lost. I have gotten lost. This is the one I missed, I'm assuming.
Is this an answer from this world?
Hooray. We found it. And it's nowhere near where the fucking guide says it is. Hey, see, guide says it's over fucking here. No, it doesn't fucking not. Jeez. Someone needs to update the wikis. So, I don't know how I fucking missed that chest in my playthrough. Careful, I feel some strange tremors coming from deep underground. Eh? What did you feel? It's nothing. That was just a drill. Oh, so it was just a drill. Wait, what kind of drill are you talking about? Shh, they're here.
Don't blink! Ha! With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey! No escape. One step back, two forward.
Propagate!
Steady as stone. As a dutiful maid would.
Scatter!
Incoming. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Propagate!
Speed of light.
Ah, here we go.
Don't blink. Hey!
this is a new world quest that we've unlocked.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Don't blink. Hey! Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
All the constructs.
Don't blink. Incoming. Hey! One step back. Two. No escape.
Propagate!
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Don't blink.
Germinate!
Speed of light. Incoming. No one escapes my sights.
You did it. Dealing with these creatures no problem at all. Ah, look at Gurabad. That's a bug. Please connect me with that chess piece. Connect? What do you mean? Find the protrusion on its surface and insert into the slot in my bottle. It's as simple as that. There's the slot in your bottle. Looks pretty smooth. No place to plug it in. It's there, you just can't see it. Oh. Because I just made it up. Oh, hey. Alright, that's enough jokes for now. I'll have you do my master's hold this and touch the chess piece. And we'll end here. Next time, we continue this big world quest that we just unlocked, Apocalypse Lost. Oy. That was a pain. Until next time. Bye-bye.